Well, hello everybody. It's been a minute, but we're back to play some SIRALIM Ultimate. Last week, I think we only played maybe a couple days of this. Sunday and Monday. So, been almost a week. I'm very eager to get back in. Pick up from wherever it was we left off. I honestly... I'm not entirely sure what... Oh, right. We just did our... we spent a good while redoing our team a little bit here. We picked up a couple... Well, 3 new monsters. All of which are leeches. And I think we may have done some tweaks to... Yeah, we switched up some of the spell gems on our mummy and our Vulpus. And what else did we do? Is this new? 25% greater chance to find cards. Oh, cool. We did just get our first card the other day. Just recently unlocked these. Those seem like a neat part of the game. Where were we at story-wise? Travel to Eternity's End. I think since it's been a while, maybe we'll do a few other realms and get some levels on our leeches because they're brand new, fresh out the oven. So we could get some XP on them. And see how that goes. I don't think there shouldn't be anything else we need to do here. Yeah, we can go to all these different places. I like to go wherever they have well, I don't know. I think we're on our... I think each race should have 3... Yeah, see here, like the Asura, we've seen 3 of them. 3 of the bards. I'd like to visit some of the realms that we still only have 2 for. It looks like we've just gone through the first realm. So we don't need to go back there. I don't see a lot of 3s for anything else, though. We have 3 leeches, right? Because we just have... Oh, we just got 3 distinct different ones. Yeah, we got 3 here. Okay, well, let's go... Whoa, no. 0 stability. Instability, rather. So I think we went through... What was it? Blood Grove. Yeah, there was a new... Ent. Satyr, Vulpus. What was the Hound? This is probably the last thing we went through. Before we wrapped up last time. I'm just trying to jog my memory here. Where are the hounds? Probably with the H's. Dreadhound, Panic Hound, Terror Hound. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I think we've seen all those. We won't go there, but we can go to... Oh, what was the next one? I was just thinking of the order in which we did them, but I suppose we could just go alphabetically. Though, I think we've seen all these. I don't think we have... Oh, maybe we do. Lich? Was there 3? Yeah, there was. Okay, so we don't need to do that one either. Azure Dream? This has the cherubs. Okay, we haven't done this one with the 3rd racial unit. So let's go back here. Start from the top. Yeah, so these green Valkyries on the right are new. Dead guys, double casting. Yeah, these, wow, so, okay, just did that without actually doing anything. One of the new features we've got is that we're generating barriers when we heal from leeching. That's why we got the purple bars there on those 2 down there. And there's 6 levels. Interesting. They gain XP at a different rate? The Invader is 139, the Bahasa is 136, and the Hemlock is 133. Wonder why that is. Interesting. An emblem. What do you got in the shop here? Fire Wound Angel. Claymore. What do we have for 6 emblems? What have we here? A couple new ones here. See if any of them survive the first turn. Maybe, are we getting, I'm gonna have to look at our creatures again and remind myself what exactly we got for new, I think we changed some equipment as well. Some of the slots on those, giving some of our monsters new abilities. Alright, so this Lancer is new. Thorns. After your creatures are attacked, they deal damage equal to 25% of their attack to the enemy. Oh, this is a priest. Forest Priest. At the start of the creature's turn, it increases your other creature's speed by 15% of its current speed. Infinite Lord, the new demigod. Calamity. Deals additional damage equal to 75% of its missing health. Okay. Alright, so what are we doing here? I guess gotta get back into the flow here and get our attack patterns down again. We're getting that unholy night damage every time we apply a debuff. Our Vulpes there just applied 3 random debuffs to each enemy, so that's why you're seeing all that damage pop up. Really don't need to... I don't kill anything. Probably way too much damage. Yeah. Nice. And that Inner Destruction, for anyone who doesn't know, is actually a spell that we have on our mummy here, who is about to attack. See it here. But it actually, just by having it equipped to him, it makes it so our opponents have a 20% chance to cast this spell at the start of their turn, and it deals damage to themselves. So, and then we did just upgrade it so that it casts twice and casts on an extra target. So the enemy will start his turn, and if this triggers, it damages himself and one of his allies, and then it's got a real good chance to do it again. In case you see that popping up. Huge amount of barrier from that. These probably aren't gonna matter much. Yeah, they can't really do much damage there. Alright, and this guy's got our... Ooh. Oh, no way. Okay. Yeah, that Leech has a trait item equipped that gives him an additional attack when he attacks for every spell that we've cast before he attacked. So that's why he got a whole bunch of attacks there. And then he also has I think it's a trait from his fusion, I want to say. Maybe not. Maybe it's also from his gear. In any case, it gives him a 35, I think, % chance to cast Affliction when he attacks. So you see there, he just cast it twice. He doesn't even have that spell, but it just gives his normal attacks that ability. And Affliction is what we did with our Fox at the beginning there, where we put random debuffs on each enemy. This is our new light Leech. He's meant to be our kind of support. Mainly here, he's here for the resurrection, just in case we lose anybody. Doesn't happen often, but when it does, it's good to be able to bring our dudes back. He can heal and buff, and he's got this thing. It's probably not going to do much damage, but no, nothing at all. He can apply stone. It did some damage from applying debuffs. And this one here kind of took on the role of our spirit, the first one in our party there. Basically took all his abilities. The spirit's now kind of a dedicated damage dealer more than anything. He's got Constriction. Probably don't need to do that. Don't need Antidote. We could do Cyclone Strike, but they're just so weak right now. Really no need. I got Feared and Silenced. Oh, that was from a Vulpes starting its turn. The beginning of the Vulpes' turn, each enemy gets a random debuff. The Vulpes is just like our dedicated debuffer. capable of oh so much. Let's have a look. It has been a while, so for anyone who's forgotten, including myself, and anyone who maybe is just popping in for the first time, we'll run through the party real quick. Should have done this first, but so eager to get into it. Here's our spirit. So all of our monsters are fused with another monster, which gives them a slightly different appearance, mostly the color scheme. And each monster's traits get merged together. So we got our spirit, who's got essential dignity. So when our creatures are healed, they gain a random debuff, or a buff rather. And then he's got nature's blessing. So creatures always have mending and take 15% less damage. Mending is just a regen at the beginning of our turn. Yeah, each monster's turn, they'll heal a bit. So that with the first one heals them, and they'll gain a buff from it. And then they take less damage. And then on our equipment, we have, while this guy's above 90% health, your creature's health cannot fall below 5%. Ignored if the incoming damage would exceed 100% of this guy's max health. I might not keep this one on him, but back when he was a dedicated, well, mostly dedicated support, mostly dedicated, I thought that was a good one. I might end up changing that one at some point, but it's fine. Yeah, so he's got that. His staff just gives him some stat increases. And carried 2 more spell gems. Chance to blight on damage. Then our mummy, he's just like DPS. This guy just does all the damage. His attacks deal 75% more damage and inflict cursed. 75% more damage and inflict poisoned. So he's dealing 150% more damage just from his traits. While our creatures are below 75% health, they gain Berserk and take 25% less damage. That one's a new one. Haven't seen that one go off yet. And he has a chance to gain Splashing and Shelled on damage. I think Shelled, if I remember right, absorbs like the next attack that he would take, just kind of negates it. And Splashing lets him hit adjacent enemies with his normal attacks. Our Vulpes, who's perhaps our star monster here, I think. I mean, these three have been with us a long time and are great. But the Vulpes carries the essence of our team more than any. So our creatures gain a 20% chance to cast their first 3 spell gems at the beginning of the battle. Just for free attacks. That's why at the beginning of combat, you'll often see the enemies just die before I even make any decisions. We just start casting spells. Limitless, when our creatures cast a spell, they have a 50% chance to cast an additional time. So that's why you'll see multiple spells going off multiple times. And he's got, at the beginning of his turn, he afflicts enemies with a random debuff. His staff gives him spell potency, so all his spells are more effective. And he's just got damage reduction. But his affliction here, I don't know if we can see. Yeah, it's 100% chance to cast twice. So every time this goes off, it's applying two 2 debuffs at least to each enemy. And then because of his own abilities, he's got that 50% chance to cast again, so there's a chance for a third cast of it. He's also got our Radiant Sunfire now, which is a crazy ability. That's always fun to watch go off, but our creatures get a buff and enemies get a debuff for each enemy that has burning. So if the entire enemy team is burning, we get 6 buffs and 6 debuffs off of this. It's just wild. Okay, so these 3 are new. So these are the ones I want to familiarize myself with again. So this guy, creatures with leeching deal 30% more damage and no longer take damage from blighted. Blighted normally prevents you from healing, and you actually take damage if you would heal. So we don't have to worry about that. It doesn't say we can't heal, or that it negates the blighted's effect where it stops us from healing. We just don't take damage. So I don't think we would heal if we have blighted. We're just not going to take damage from it. And then he's got 20 attacks. He has a 35% chance to cast Affliction, like I was saying before. And also, this is the extra attacks, equal to the number of spells we've cast. He's got a chance to Scorn and gain Splashing on damage. Scorned, I think, makes the afflicted target unable to use their basic attacks. Pretty sure. I think it's the opposite of Silence, which prevents them from using spells. This one here, yeah, here's our barrier. When creatures are healed by their leeching buff, they gain a barrier that absorbs damage equal to 50% of the amount recovered. When our creatures are killed, they have a 25% chance to be resurrected with 50% health and gain a barrier that absorbs damage equal to 50% of their max health. So he's got 2 abilities that care about healing and barrier. And at the start of the battle, 3 of our creatures gain Rebirth, the buff that makes it so if they die, they just come back to life with, I forget how much health, it might be like 25% or something of their health. Yeah, and this is the one that can cast Resurrection as well. So he's really just here to keep our monsters in the fight and keep them healed and get that barrier on. Extra durability. And this guy here gives our whole party leeching, which is what we need for these. So it's always on as long as he's out there. And they receive 30% more healing. Our creatures recover 15% health at the start of their turn. If they have mending, which they do because of our spirit, they recover 50% health instead. And at the start of the battle, this creature afflicts each enemy with 2 random debuffs. Forgot about that one. That's real nice. So even more free debuffs. I forgot about the equipment on these 2. This guy can do Stone and Snared. I think Stone makes it so that the enemy can't change their stats. I don't think they can like boost their attack or whatever. You know, attack or max health or speed or any of that. And then Snared moves the afflicted target to the end of the initiative order. So they go last. It's really effective. I've been using spells that snare for a while. Super helpful. And this guy can gain repelling on damage. I forget what that one does. I think it protects him from spell damage, maybe. And he can inflict vulnerable on damage, which makes the enemies take extra damage from our, well, everything, I think. So yeah, those are our traits and equipment. And then the only other thing worth noting here is that we ourselves have a class with a bunch of abilities here. So we're enemies' weak debuffs are 50% more effective. The enemies have 25% less max health, 10% less intelligence and attack, 20% less speed, 10% less defense. Enemies take 10% more damage for each debuff they have. Start of the battle, enemies are afflicted with 3 random debuffs. Debuffs last forever. Enemies deal 5% less damage, up to 90% for each debuff they have. So they're dealing less and taking more for each debuff on them. Enemies' vulnerable debuffs are 50% more effective. After your creatures afflict enemies with a debuff, they deal damage to them equal to 80% of their lowest stat. That's why you'll just see these Unholy Knight procs being up constantly. Just doing huge damage, often right at the beginning of the battle because we cause so many debuffs right at the start. And then Wayne. Start of the battle, enemies lose 20% of their health. So, pretty crazy stuff. Been really enjoying this class. Alright, let's get back to it. I got some more. Still haven't seen the new cherub. There's a couple of cherubs there we just took out, and they're all dead. One spell took them all out. One free spell, no less. Well, it's free in the sense that we didn't choose to cast it, but it does take up a charge from the spell gem. So it reduces the amount of times we can cast it. That's fine. I've very rarely run out of charges. Yeah, so we're just here to put some levels on our new guys, and Arrow's Blessing removes a debuff from your creature's spell can't be cast manually, but has a 35% chance to cast when the caster attacks. That's interesting. Yeah, we're here to level the leeches and see what new monsters might be about here. There should be one new one for each race in almost every realm that we've passed through. Oh, there's the new cherub. What the heck? Probably not going to get to see it. Everything's going to die. Nope. Hey, something lived. Preta Cherub. Sundered and Undone. When your creatures with barrier take damage, the barrier shatters, dealing damage to enemies equal to 35% of its potency. That's neat. I think the oh yeah, this one here, our healer, Leech, the resurrector, he's a half cherub. That's what the resurrection, chance to resurrect and gain barriers ability was from on him. So it seems like the cherubs care about utilizing barriers. Man, that mummy gains a whole lot of barriers on his attacks. Because that one that gives us barriers based on how much damage we afflict or inflict with our base attacks ends up giving the mummy a lot because he does so much damage. Here we go. I didn't want to die. Just trying not to waste spells on one dude. Oh, that one's new. And he's dead. Nope. Came back to life. See what he does. Caritas Sanctus. Charity. After this creature is healed, it heals one of your other creatures for 300% of this amount. Trait does not heal creatures that also have this trait. Well, that's interesting. This should kill him. Ow. Hung in there. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know. I wonder why their XP is so different. Like, look at the Hemlock Leech. There's a pretty significant gap between... They're both 14, but like a 70-ish point difference between Bahasa and Hemlock. I wonder why that is. Ooh, a Garnet. SIRALIM must fall. Down with SIRALIM. Oh, is this our quest? I always forget to look at our quests. Usually I just run around these places hitting everything we see, so we complete the quests just kind of incidentally. Rarely actually look at them. Alright, you can stop casting spells, buddy. Oh, that does... That... Ooh. Alright, stop it. Stop. Oh, dang it, he came back to life. Okay, so... our Leech died there. And that was because... we have the, Oh, we got the... That was it. Oh. Cool. Oh. That was because we have the casts on extra target on Inner Destruction, and I was worried about this when I put that on there. I was worried that the extra target would be an ally rather than an enemy. And it does seem to be an ally, so that is not great. It could be okay if once these leeches level up more, if they can tank the hit from that okay, then I might not care as much. We'll keep testing it, and if it does turn out to be too much of a problem, we can just take it out and do something else. It's not necessary. I just wanted to try it. There's quite a health disparity between our Bahasa Leech and our Invader here. Look at that, 188, 432. 432? His health is insane. Wonder why that is. I have to look at that at the beginning of the battle and see if that is like a huge health increase or something. I mean, his health it's more than the Vulpes is. It's catching up with the mummies. And these things are level 38 and 46 respectively. He's 15. He's going to have a lot of health. Not that I'm complaining. Just surprised. There they go. Okay, so yeah, his base health is 214. So he's getting like double. What am I on here? Double his health. It's probably from his equipment. It's like 78, 90, 100 and yeah, he's over doubling his health from his equipment. That would be why. Costume, Arcane Drifter. Huh. Found a good number of those costumes already. I'm curious how many there are. I bet there's a ton. Oop. Rank 4 with SIRALIM. 10% more treasure from all sources while in her realm. Oh, I don't remember what these do, so why don't we... Okay, so strength is a buff. Wealth gives resources. Mirror match. Oh God. Man, look at all those barriers we got. great. Well, it's good to see that the resurrection works. There we are. Okay, he survived. I don't know if he would have survived a double casting of that, but I actually don't mind taking damage. As long as that's not going to kill them, it's fine that it damages our own dudes. Because if we've lost life, that means we can heal, and we get a bunch of buffs and different bonuses for healing. So I don't mind that so much. I mean, look how many buffs the Hemlock Leech has just from that going off. As long as they don't die, they're fine. Plus, I guess if they do die, we do have the resurrection, or at least the ability to resurrect there. We'll just have to weigh just how valuable Inner Destruction really is to see if it's worth keeping. I think we have enough contingency that it shouldn't be too much of an issue. But we're finding that out. Oh, nice. Well, that wasn't necessary. Should probably just do this. There they go. Another mini dungeon. I really haven't been seeing a lot of these Valkyries. Just the new ones here, the green ones. I've seen a few of those in these battles, but the other two, I don't even know if we've seen the blue one. Still not doing any damage with that. At least we got a chance to do debuffs. That was part of why I put Snared on his artifact, so that when he does that cloud, whatever it's called, he'll have a chance to snare whoever he's hitting with it. Seems to hit many targets. We're almost out of here. Ah, the unicorns. I'm glad we did that before we got out of here. Not sure that we'll be able to see what these purple ones do, but they're new. Oop. Jeez. Almost killed the Vulpes. Yeah, the purple ones all died. Probably not going to see another group of them. Get over here. Should only be able to get those unicorns from those fallen stars or whatever those are. XP gained. Yeah, you see this? I don't know how this is broken down, but it's not even. 163, 166, 179, 372, 369, 368. Like, they're similar, but it's not even. Hemlock is still getting the lowest. Alright, I think we are... Oh no, there's a little bit more. There always seems to be. There, that was probably it. Unicorn Stormbringer, that must have been the new one. Have a look at that in the bestiary, since we didn't get to inspect it. Unicorn Stormbringer. Righteous wins. After this creature attacks, it increases a random ally's attack and intelligence by 50%. So it looks like all the unicorns are kind of centered around attack triggers. Support from attack triggers. Healing, resurrection, attack and intelligence buffs, all off of attacks. Alright, well, we got 18 levels just from going through that one. Let's do at least one more, I think. There's usually some pretty good stuff here. All the chaos blind realms have produced some pretty enticing monsters for us. Let's see what they got for us here. Disintegrating Arrow. Target takes a moderate amount of damage. If the spell kills the target, it cannot be resurrected for the rest of the battle. 100% of the damage is based on speed instead of intelligence. Looks like all the arrows are based on speed. Okay, there's one new one here at least. Stone Devil. New Devil. Angel's Horror. Creature deals 200% more damage to life creatures and takes 65% less from them. I think all the devils have an ability like that for each of the classes. Pretty sure we've seen an anti-chaos and maybe sorcery. There's some oozes. There's a new one. Got a flail. Nope. No, killed our leech. If he comes back. Nope. Still managed to squeeze off a spell before that happened. Hey, he came back there. Great. If that happens, we're fine. And if he doesn't, the Bahasa Leech can just cast Resurrection. Not a huge deal. Alright, we have a Warrior. Overcome creatures. After this creature attacks, its artifact spell slot has a 50% chance to activate. Oh, we had this on one of our items before. But we don't have spell slots on any of our artifacts, so that wasn't useful to us yet. Speaking of that, what are our current projects? Got 3. Yeah, so our blacksmith upgrade is... We're halfway on enchanted coal. Got everything else. Just gotta get that coal. And we're researching the Blood Mage and Graveborn classes. We're very close to those, actually. Might even be able to finish those here. It's a new carver up there. See what this one does. Demented Carver, Roulette. When this creature attacks, it has a 50% chance to deal no damage and heal all your creatures for the amount it would have dealt. Otherwise, it deals 50% more damage. That one's pretty cool. Huh. An attack-based healer. Unnecessary. Yeah, and if that leech can get an attack off, even if he's at 1 health, he'll definitely go to full. He just heals so much. Ooh, an agate. Quest done already, huh? There's a new smog. Still haven't seen a new oh no, I guess we have seen a new salamander, and I think we've seen a new mutant already. There is some crossover with the other realms. What do we got for, I say salamander and mutant? Or the mutants, or maniacs. Yeah, we've seen 3 different ones here. So we must have seen this guy in another realm. And then the salamanders, yeah, we've also seen 3. So not everything here has a new one, but... Oh, actually, and we just saw a new Smog. I already forgot that he was there because he died so fast. Smog. These were pretty cool. Start of the battle. Oh, your creatures start the battle with poisoned. Your creatures recover health from poisoned instead of taking damage from it. Yeah, so they're all built around poisoned. Creature defends or provokes enemies that have poison. Take damage equal to 3 turns worth of it. Deals more damage, inflicts poison. That's what we have on our mummy. This is one half of our mummy. There was a Smog and a... what was the original mummy called? Gimp mummy? We haven't seen a third mummy yet. I like them though. That cursed ability is cool. They seem to be centered around that. Got 8 emblems here. Treasure Carapace. After this creature is affected by an enemy's spell, it seals the spell gem and gains a copy of it. Neat. Just brutal. Captain Maul. After this creature attacks, it decreases the defense of the target and enemies adjacent to the target by 30%. Auto-casting Cyclone there usually just kills everyone, as you can see. Well, depends on the caster. I think we have 3 Cyclone Strikes. Each of our nature monsters has one. There it goes. Flame enchantment. Target gains proficient. Treasure chest is actually a mimic. Look at all those buffs. I don't know that we have the... we had a spell that strips enemies' buffs off and gives them to all of our monsters. I don't know that we have that anymore. Would be nice. see, we got Cyclone Strike. 4 damage. Yeah, I don't think we do. Figured that wouldn't do damage. I just wanted to get debuffs on him. He's already at the end. Weak. Got sleeping on him. Can barely see the mimic anymore. Repelling is a real pain. I think it's something like a 50% chance to absorb the damage or something. Luckily, we have the mummy for just raw damage. Bloodstone. Wow. That chance to cast Affliction on attack is going to be very cool, I think. 25% chance to receive Emblem from caches. I like that. Orphan's Tale. Creatures have a 50% chance to resist being forcibly lowered on the timeline. Like a pretty small map this time around. Yeah. Alright. Doesn't look like we got the materials we needed here. Got 2 more coal. Oh, so close. We're 12 off with arcane dust. Do 1 more? Again, 1 more. We just went here. Cutthroat Jungle. No, we went through this one. I think this might have been the last one we went to. Maybe not. No, we went to I think the nest was last. But we have 3 of the imps and harpies and maniacs, so we don't need to go there. Let's go here. We got the spirits, yetis, mummies. Some classic teammates there. Let's see what new versions of them exist here. Confusion. Each enemy has a 50% chance of being afflicted with confusion. Ah, here's some new ones. What, 4 new ones right here? 3? Yeah. The 2 on the left and the bottom center. New to me. And that's gonna kill those. Well, we can look at the golem. Magma golem. Cataclysm. After the creature is attacked, it afflicts enemies with burning. If enemies already have burning, its potency is increased by 30% instead. Nice. New yetis probably. Yeah, there we go. Jeez. Oh, that's true. So the Hemlock Leech there should have died, but you could see it stop. Wow, we just killed everything. You could see it stop before it hit 0 each time. That's because our Ancient Spirit has that ability where if he's above 90% health, our monsters can't lose all their health. I think they can't drop below 5%. Unless it would outright kill them in the first place, which I think is why our red leech there, the invader, I think that's why he's died from it, because his health is so low that the damage from inner destruction actually would just straight up kill him. But the Hemlock there needed a couple to head towards 0. And that's why he lived. So that's good. If the invader ends up getting enough health or defense to be able to just not outright die from that, that should keep him in the fight. Like I said, we have a good number of contingencies there. I think it'll be okay. There's a new Crusader. I really like the look of the Crusaders. For the top right one there, they're like centaurs, but with heavy armor. They look pretty cool. Killed that spirit again. And they're all dead. Well, let's check the bestiary. Can we sort by like recent? New? Well, that one's not new. Is it? No, I don't think so. I just don't think I've looked at it in this list. Dusk Crusader. After this creature attacks against 30% defense. I've seen that one. Iceman Yeti's new. After an enemy's frozen debuff expires, creature afflicts it with snared. Ooh. That's cool. If we still had our Yeti in our party, that would have been a nice buddy for him. This one is new too, Shackled Gargantuan. After this creature is attacked, it casts Crush Punch on the enemy. Succubus Spirit. After your creatures are healed, they have a 10% chance to move to the top of the timeline. Oh. I do like the spirits. They have abilities that care about being healed. Heal triggers. That's what we're getting the buffs off of healing from, was one of the spirits. And this one gives you defense. This one shoots you up the timeline. Pretty cool. There's a new mummy. Nobody died. Creep mummy. Creatures have 100% more attack. Trait is ignored when your creatures attack. Huh. That's interesting. So for the purposes of anything that cares about your attack value other than your actual attacks, counts as twice as much. I'm sure that's really useful with a particular combo. Not too interested in it for our party, though. %, more treasure from igloos. There's a new, is that a Kolos? Like the guys in the upper right and left. Looks like that one's got a big old cleaver or something. That still isn't doing damage. Nope, they all died. Check that one. Here we go. Kolos Doombringer. After your creatures are healed, they gain 5% of that amount as max health as well. Oh, I think we had that on one of our equipment. I actually really like this. If I can find a place to either get a fusion of this guy on our team or get that imperfect blade so we can just take the trait and put it on a piece of gear. I'd really like to have that. I had it before and I had taken it off because the max health increases were really small. And I was thinking it probably just wasn't worth it. Like over time, it added up. But I think it was on the spirit, and I replaced it with that ability that stops the monsters from dying. But I do miss it because basically what would happen is every time we would heal, we'd gain max health. But when you gain max health, your current health does not change. So you say you're at 400 health. If you gain 5 max health, you go to 405, but you're still at 400, which means that you can heal more. And that allows you to trigger your healing effects, like our spirits buff on heal and all of that stuff, in addition to stuff like this, which gives you more max health. So what would happen is we would heal, max health would increase, and then we would heal more, which would increase the max health, and it would like almost guarantee that we would always have a sliver of health missing, and it would enable us to constantly trigger our healing abilities, which was cool. I may not have appreciated it as much when we had it, but I did start to miss it once we didn't. Lead the charge. Target takes a small amount of damage for each creature fighting on your side that belongs to the caster's race. 100% of the damage is based on the caster's highest stat. Blood of Darkness. Enemies with Cursed attack their allies at random. That's neat. It's good on the mummies. Alright. Leeches are starting to do some decent damage. Oh, there's the Yeti. There's our quest done. That should be the last of the dust we need, right? Yep, project ready for turn-in. Both of them. Those will be our first classes that we'll have unlocked. Man, look at all that barrier Vulpus just got. It's funny how much of our damage just comes from applying debuffs. Oftentimes, we'll use spells that don't even deal damage, but because of our perk, that causes that damage on debuff. It often ends up doing way more damage than the creatures would have been capable of putting out just from doing that. Oh, is that it? Is there one little area down here? Maybe not so little. Oh, hey, what's up? I've been good. I haven't streamed for a few days, so I'm just glad to be back. Been missing it. Just been busy recently. We could do more affliction. Still playing Defiler, yeah. Yeah, we're just about to unlock our first other classes that we could swap into. But I've really been enjoying Defiler. His debuffs are just crazy. There we go. Okay. Yeah, here's our Blood Mage. And a Graveborn. How far along? We're allegedly going to be going to Eternity's End, but it's been we were supposed to do that a couple of times and it didn't actually send us there. So I think this time we're actually going. That's the feeling I have. So yeah, and I don't know how far along in the actual story that is. It seems like the resolution, but I don't know. I don't know how much of the game is actual story content and how much is just like post-game kind of stuff. I suspect that's the majority of it is the post-game, so I haven't been in a huge rush to blast through it. Taking my time. Graveborn's one of your favorites. It sounded really interesting. What floor level? Let's see. I think it was like 37. Yeah, it says Eternity's End. Enemy level 57. 57? Wait a minute. We're 48. Well, these two are. These are 26. Yeah, I'll avoid spoilers. But I get the impression I'd be able to level guys at Fusion. You know, I checked that, but it seemed like... Let's see. Yeah, it's not ready yet. Oh. Oh, wait. After years of careful research, I've devised a way to fuse... Oh, no, he's just saying... I thought that was extra dialogue about that, but nope. Just saying what we know. Unlocks later, yeah. Maybe it's after you go through this next area. What am I doing here? Oh, I just wanted to look at the specializations here. Graveborn. Yeah, that one seemed pretty neat. Resurrecting stuff. Coming back stronger. I tried to use, I tried to pick specializations that were kind of similar to our current playstyle. There's a unique perk they're all based around. Oh, okay. Cool. Somnus. Yeah, I'll have to check those out. Is there like a penalty to switching any of these? I guess we could find out. I was just curious how this works, switching classes. Say we do this. Oh. No downside. So you can just freely swap them, huh? Oh yeah. Oh, and you keep all your work points? Wow, that's pretty awesome. Oh, geez. Okay. Well, build a different team. Yeah, yeah, sure. That's probably what they want you using that like the, what is this called here? They got like the menagerie groups type deal. You build like a different group for each of your setups or something. That's really cool. I can't mess with that though, because I will completely lose track of everything I'm doing by looking into all the stuff I could do as other classes. I gotta focus on Defiler up until some point, and then we'll look into trying some new classes. There's so many monsters and stuff. I definitely want to try some different combos and team builds, classes. Yeah, we should start some new ones. I was pretty blown away by how many additional specializations there were outside of the ones you pick at the beginning. I was looking through this list and I was like, I don't remember like half of these from that first list. It's pretty cool. Oh yeah, that's true. Classes are the those things. We can do one more. These really aren't that hard to unlock. I'm not gonna get too picky about what we do next. Where's your Necromancer? That one looked cool. Now that I know that, well, we've been fighting level 54 enemies. It's not like 3 more levels is going to make a huge difference here. Let's just... I'm torn between wanting to keep going through these and getting a few more levels and actually making some story progress here. Apocalypse, Cerberus, Ifrit. Let's just continue looking for the third race for each of these. How many hours? Let's see. If I bring up Steam, probably will tell me. Been quite a few streams. I usually go for 4 hours each. Let's see. SIRALIM. Where are we at here? It's in the S's. I'm sure of it. I don't know why I can't see it. Looks like 32 hours. Yeah, I mean, these things are level... Does it say here? Yeah, they're level 54, which is way higher level than most of our stuff, but we are destroying them. Guess I'm not too concerned. Yeah, I've really been taking my time. I go back and go through the previous realms a lot, and then I spend a lot of time at the end of stream. It's usually like an hour of going through, summoning all the new monsters, and often doing significant changes to the team and everything. So I'm taking my time with it. I'm sure if I was just going straight through the floors, I'd be well done by now. Yeah, we have a ton of automatic debuffs. It's been real good. I love that specialization perk there where the debuffs cause damage. So it's kind of our primary source of damage is just inflicting debuffs. We have a lot of automatic spell triggers because of our Vulpes. Okay, the Leech actually survived that time. That's good. There they go. A lot of these battles just end without me actually telling them to do anything. And then the Vulpes here is capable of dishing out, what, 3 debuffs on all enemies just by casting this? Not to mention it gives a debuff to the entire enemy team at the beginning of his turn. Every turn. So yeah, they're racking those up real fast. The Leeches are a new addition. We had a Leech on our team previously, but he was a slightly different one. Last time we played, we made all 3 of these. And we're leveling them up together now. I really like the idea of having a ton of debuffing, but then on our side having a lot of healing and buffing going on. Look at the mummy go. All those buffs. Didn't even attack. Right, and our Invader Leech there has a chance to cast Affliction on attack, and he's got the extra attacks for each spell we've cast before he attacks. So that's even more debuffs for the whole party. Ooh, Devourer Exoskeleton. After this creature kills a creature, it gains 5 random buffs. That's pretty cool. What the heck is this? Still have the Gimp Mummy. He's our greatest source of like single target damage. He's just been so reliable that is that what that was? Another stone? He's been so reliable that I have considered getting rid of him multiple times now, but I haven't quite found something I want to replace him with yet. It's got to be something similar in terms of damage output. And potentially a Chaos class. I don't think I saw anything that I was super drawn to. What am I looking at right now? Oh, Nether Stones. Nether slot grants 20% intelligence. Yeah. Yeah, I've never seen these before. That's the first time I've even heard of one, outside of seeing the category for it in this menu. Yeah, the mummy there just took out that entire team before we got to make any decisions, so he's still pulling his weight. Very strong. We're looking for knights. Still trying to get the upgrade for the blacksmith. The third one, I think. Nether stones are put into another slot. What's your thing but unlocked by leveling? Can have cool effects like spell activate. Oh, okay. So they're almost like a kind of combination of like all the other types of socketable items or something. They can do any of it. That seems really good. Whoa. I always forget about these little teleporter stones. Cannibalize. Target takes a small amount of damage or a devastating amount of damage if the target's race is the same as that of the caster. Parchment. Have up to 3. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. So that's like, those are the kinds of things you really want in like end game. Like that's an end game grind sort of thing. Like really refining your build to the max, trying to get the perfect nether stone or something like that. The new apocalypse. I don't know if I've inspected any of these new ones. Most of them are just dying before I get to, so look at the bestiary. And there's some more. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool. I like that as an idea. Get a really sick nether stone and end up building around it. I do like that sort of thing. It's like pulling a really cool card or something in Magic the Gathering and being like, ooh, I'm going to build a 100 card commander deck around this thing. I've certainly done that a lot. Two to three and they don't synergize. Oh yeah, I can imagine. Get like something really cool, but then the other one is just like you just can't really figure out how to combine the two together in any meaningful way. Smoky. What are these dice from? That must be one of the specializations. Oh, yeah. Oh, the dwarves. Gambling dwarves. Necronomicon. Those enchanted coal pickups are real slow going. I feel like we've been getting those for way too long. No, I just started the dwarves. I think we'd done the upgrades for the other things, and then I really wanted to just check out what it was like to get the other specializations. Oh, is that a wait? That's a mimic, but is that a skin? Why does it look different? Or are there multiple kinds of mimics? I've never seen one with fire in the middle of it. It's cool looking. It's skin in this zone. Oh, okay. Looks sweet. One, two, three, four, five. Is that 5 afflictions? That's crazy. Barely did any damage, but loaded it up with debuffs. And just keep snaring it. There we go. Skin, Great Pandemonium. Oh, there we go, yeah. It did drop that skin. That's cool. Nice. Water enchantment. Target gains splashing and a large amount of attack. Most obnoxious perks of the war golems. Creature attacks and casts spells 2 additional times. Good lord. That does sound pretty frustrating to fight. Sounds very fun to use. I'd love something like that. Well, potentially. I guess it depends on what we got for spells. Dragonlair Raklish. Looks like that was everything. Okay. Alright, I think it's time we go to Eternity's End. Otherwise I'll be running through random realms all night. Let's make some progress here. Finally, this is most certainly Eternity's End. You decide to seek out Vertag's altar. Found it. You commune with the altar. Added on 1 creature. Also has a perk which increases spells. Give it 10. Oh my god. The action limit. That's crazy. That many spells. That's wild. Vertag, God of Time. Welcome, turn to Eternity's End. I foresaw your arrival long before you began your quest to collect the 5 lesser nether orbs. And I was totally right about this guy. I was saying last time, Vertrag sounded very familiar. And it sounded like the name of the monster in Monster Sanctuary that you can fight, I think, post-game. And I believe they had said it. He came from a different universe or something like that. Like he was from a different game. This is totally him. Looks exactly like him. It's pretty cool. He was a lot of fun to use in Monster Sanctuary. I know that you've come for the King of Nex. He's been waiting for your inevitable arrival for a long time now and wishes to speak with you. You'll find him deeper within my realm. They did a collag. Added a monster. Oh yeah? Oh, that'd be cool. I should recognize that wherever that comes up. Sun Sphere. There's a couple new things here. All right, buddy. Okay, now we can attack. It's hardly even worth casting any spells at this point. Look at all those afflictions. Oh my god. It's beautiful. His attacks may not have done much damage, but the afflictions killed him off. Oop. Hefting its weapon and approaching slowly with its guard raised, the Crusader signals its intent to protect the treasure by force. Huh. Oh, that's not a Watcher, huh? It's a... Well, it's either an Ofan or an NM. I don't know what either of those words mean. It looks just like a Watcher. After you complete the main stories with the World Record speedrun. Oh yeah. I do check in on speedruns every now and then. It's gotta be crazy. Especially compared to how long it's taking me. Not that I've found it like super difficult or anything. Like I said, I've just been taking my time going through and trying out different things. But yeah, I bet the speedrun is nuts. Raptor Occultist. Creatures have 7% more intelligence for each non-ethereal sorcery spell gem each of your creatures have equipped. Max of 3 per creature. Oh, cool. Maybe they'll make a... Maybe Summoning Salt will make a video on that at some point. I always like watching his speedrun videos. After your creatures manually cast a life spell, they gain a random buff. Creature deals 125% more damage for each additional dead creature you have greater than the enemy. Oh. Probably kill that. And everything else. Dodge. Cloud of Embers. Enemies take a small amount of damage plus 10% for how low they are on the timeline. Going with the kill the enemies. Yeah, I know. I'm pretty smart, so not to brag, but I can pick up on things faster than others. Oh, what is... Oh, wow, there's like nothing here. Man, that does so much damage. I don't think I've looked at either of these. Inquisitors. Watchful. Creatures with zombies. Minions now deal damage based on their master's highest stat. In addition, your creatures start with 1 zombie. Can't tell if turbo or Outertone. Sometimes I press A to speed up animations and stuff. If that's what it is. Sometimes I let it go, but if it's a whole bunch of triggers going on, I just say. Creatures' minions have 50% lower chance to go away. Okay. Without the need. Oh, okay, okay. I really don't need to do this, but there we go. True magic. Enemies take a moderate amount of damage plus 5% more for each charge. Each of its other spell gems are missing. Oh, what was that one? Slippery stone? Oh, creature has an increased chance to dodge. Okay. There's the Necronomicon. What is this? Upon your approach, the strange spire begins to pulse rapidly. Moments later, an army of strange-looking creatures stands before you. Yep, those are weird. And they're looking pretty dead. Yep. Well, I'm sure they were cool. There's a couple new ones. You dip your toe into the other specs. Yeah, it'll probably be... well, it will probably be Gravebarn. I picked the two that I was kind of most interested in, and that one sounded really neat. Oh. Got some debuffs there. Not used to getting those on our monsters. Oh, we're casting it on ourselves. Whoops. One really good pipe from the right. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll have to have a look at those. Probably off stream. I'll once we've unlocked a few specializations, I'll have to go through and oh, I can't do that. Have a look at what the different specializations offer. Ow. He cannot be killed. Oops. Stop. Why are we... Oh, we're confused. I see. At least we can't die. I was thinking about taking off that trait that stops us from dying if the spirit's got 90% or more health, but seems to come in handy. So maybe not. Like right here, for example. I think I might actually drop Radiant Sunfire. Yeah, we got the we have that on our spirits equipment, I think, as artifact. Eye of the Storm. Yeah. I found that and I read it and I was like, wait, that seems really strong. It's a very helpful contingency for some of the stuff we got going on here. Oh, what is this? Viper Occultist. Part of the creature's turn, it gains intelligence equal to 50% of its speed. Almost useless. Most of the time you die, the damage exceeds. Yeah, I would imagine that comes into play at some point. For now, though, it's pretty great. sphere. Oh. Do not care for repelling. Really need a way to strip debuffs again. We used to have it, but I need to get that spell gem back in here. I forget what that was on. It was either a chaos or a death one. If it's chaos, I might replace Radiant Sunfire. I do really like this, but I almost never use it now. It was fun before. Actually, let's see if spell gems. Yeah, it must have been death. No. Oh, what was it then? Oh, arbitration. Enemies' buffs are removed and your creatures gain those buffs. I've only got 2 charges, but I do really like that one. Combo for Poker, Gargantuan, take 9. He's night. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I do remember the Gargantuan that's got that 90%. And I'd seen that I don't know if it was the Phase Knight. I was definitely looking at a couple of those for for a more tanky thing. I don't know how much we need it right now, but I'm always on the lookout for possible combinations with those. Phase Knight, where was that? This guy? 70% less indirect? No. This one? No. No, we've only got 2 Phase Knights here. I'll have to find what the third one is. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Yeah, 90% is indirect. That does seem really strong. Whetstone. What is this? Oh. Another garnet. Oh, there's one little spot over here I missed. Hate that. Probably had a teleporter or something over here. And yeah. Dang. I was hoping there was a chest there. I don't know if we saw that red one earlier. The red, well, it died. I couldn't read its name. Another good one is combining the Phase Knight, the Nephilim Shield Bearer. That was the one I was thinking of when you said Phase Knight. It spreads the damage. That would make sense, yeah. %, more favor from rifts. Ooh. Treasure Golem. Now, I was slightly traumatized last time we killed one of these, but it did give us a lot of stuff. So, I'm not going to do much damage with this guy. Did more than I thought, actually. I don't think this works. No. Nice. Killed himself because of inner destruction. Nuggets. Doesn't seem like as much as we got last time. Pretty sure we had like 3 pages of stuff last time. Good chunk of resources, though. Arcane Sigil. This changes everything. The world is a much darker place now. I just can't resist. More of these. I'm not doing any damage with this spell. I'm gonna have to look at that one again. Or at least look at his intelligence. Maybe it's just not very high. Oops. Oh, let's have a look at these. Stardust Amaranth. Creatures deal additional damage with attacks equal to 30% of their defense. Planetary Amaranth. Creatures have 40% more defense. Nexus Amaranth. After your creatures gain defense, they gain an equal amount of attack. Okay, so they're all defense-oriented. I'm afraid that's not going to help a whole lot, buddies. Well, I don't know. They're still there. Maybe it does. There we go. Opal. Okay, I think we're ready to head out. If I can find that teleporter, there it is. Actually, let's, can we donate here? No. What's he got? Dungeon Shade. Oh, death. After this creature is damaged by an attacker's spell, it gains invisible. Okay. Just wanted to have a look at any of the new stuff we didn't identify. I think we'd seen this one already. Hua Ofan. Okay, so yeah, they're called Ofans. Creatures cast life spells as if they have 100% more intelligence. We did see that one. What about this one? Creatures can't cast spells manually. Creatures have 5% more attack, intelligence, speed, defense, or health for each non-ethereal, chaos, sorcery, nature, death, or life spell gem they have equipped. I think we may have seen that one. Some of these I just don't think I'd hovered over, so oops. It's saying we didn't look at them. Oh, new. Oh. Well. All gone now. Where'd the other apocalypse go? There he is. I don't think I looked at this one. Creatures have a 25% chance to prevent debuffs for each turn they've taken in the current battle. Okay, so these all care about how long the battle has gone on. And so the amaranths we just saw. What else was new here? Not those. Oh, this guy. After an enemy takes damage from burning, this creature deals 30% of that damage to all other enemies. These guys seem cool. Oh, built around burning. Nuggets up to 30%. I think we fought 3 treasure golems, so I imagine that goes up 10% each time. So, what, we gotta kill 7 more? No, here was that gargantuan, yeah. The delayed damage. Alright, I don't want to go through all of those. Let's keep going. We can go through all the stuff we've encountered when we go to summon some monsters. Oh. Greetings, Turn. It's been far too long since last we spoke. Startled, you ask Caliban how he's able to communicate you while you're not asleep. Eternity's End is a projection of your own mind. Each person experiences it in a very different way. What you see all around you is a product of your own imagination. As such, I can speak freely with you as long as you're here. You decide that you're better off not thinking too hard about how all of this works. I sense we're drawing closer to the ultimate nether orb. Press on, Turn. Oh, I meant to switch that spell gem. Gotta remember that. Oh. Good lord. I just complete the quest already. Just got here. Perk points. Cyclonic strike opening is just so strong. What are we up to for perk points now? Just 20. I think last time we spent them we had like 280 or something. Oop, another mimic. A lot of mimics today. I think this is our 3rd one. Nice. Just gonna start really speeding through these. take our time a little more against these sorts of enemies. Although we did just kill one of them right away. Oh, he's back. Wow, our Leech Invader is actually the fastest member of the party right now. Come a long way. Dead from the curse. Should have returned his slab, man. Random enemies take a small amount of damage continuously. After each enemy takes damage, the spell has a 20% chance to end. This is intelligence. It's pretty bad. Well, I mean, it's not. It is his lowest stat. May have to look into changing that. I would like to change his nature. Or personality, rather. Same difference. Like, I don't think this is doing much damage yet. Yeah, it's still doing 0. I might just replace that with something else. But he does get the snare and the stone on there. So if nothing else, I can use it for that. Honestly, it's mainly just there to give him a spell he can trigger with our Vulpus's free spell ability. Himmler plush. Charm of Life. Creatures gain a moderate amount of attack speed and max health. Wow. This one buff from moon orbs. Good God. Silenced. Oh my God. Well, we can't cast spells. Oh, nice. Get that was over 5,000 damage. That defense pen on Rend has been real strong. Now the Invader is lowest on XP. The Hemlock is actually highest. I don't know what's going on there. What was this? Oh. Let's not walk past this. Eastern Monk. Invisibility. What the heck was that? Woeful Embryo? That was in Artifacts. Start of each enemy's turn. Creature decreases their lowest stat by 25%. Oh, nice. Totally unnecessary. They got a lot of minions. Silenced. Rude. Creatures gain 1 to 3 random minions. Ah. Oh, nice. I've noticed that our barriers don't behave the way that I thought they would. It doesn't seem like they add on to each other. It seems to take the last, like the most recent source of barrier, just replaces what they have. Not quite as good as I thought it was going to be. Still fine, but you can see the amount of barrier changes constantly. dog pile. Target takes a moderate amount of damage, plus 5% damage for each stack of minions the caster has. Why is it always against the Crusader with the repelling? Every time. Really would like some more physical attackers in here. Really just the mummy capable of doing any kind of like, attack damage. The invader would be nice to have higher attack damage on. Although it doesn't seem... I mean, it looks like it's his better stat. He's still not dishing out a ton, although we're comparing it to something with a, well, not like stupid higher. It's a 60 point difference. It's still pretty high, but he's almost half his level. But he's also got that 150% attack damage buff from his traits. This guy doesn't have that. But I think his real damage comes in the form of the affliction triggers. You can do multiple attacks against a single enemy and end up doing not a ton with the attacks themselves, but the entire enemy team then takes a whole bunch of damage from affliction. Looks like we're done here. Time for a boss battle. I need to defeat the King of Necks. Oh. Surely this can't be the end. Or maybe it is. So, you've arrived at last, Turn. I understand that you're here for the ultimate nether orb. I know not what drives you to pursue such ambitions, but I will not allow you to claim this relic and compromise the sanctity of Rhodia. It's preposterous that you perceive Turn to be the one with ill intentions, Lucius, but I have bared witness to your dreams and know that you are the one with malevolent desires. I suppose the line between good and evil is a matter of perspective. Okay, Anakin. Turn, I will give you one final chance to turn around and leave this place in peace. We're not going anywhere without the ultimate nether orb. It is you who we will offer the final opportunity to reconsider your intentions. It is you... Oh, who we offer. That changes it. Who we offer to... Change your mind, alright? Then it seems we're at an impasse. I will make your death swift and merciful. Well, you don't have to kill me, dude. It is the least I can do for an old friend and ally. To arms, Turn. It's time to end this struggle one way or another. What on earth? What the heck are these? Ooh, they're burning. Vulpus isn't going to get to go for a couple turns, though. Let's have a look at what we're dealing with here. Autumn. It's a god spawn. After this creature attacks, it deals 100% of that damage to the target. Ew. Lie. After this creature attacks or is damaged by an attacker's spell, it gains a random buff. Yelor. When this creature attacks, it has a 100% chance to attack an additional time. This effect can repeat multiple times in a row, but the chance decreases 25% after each attack. Moo. After this creature attacks or is damaged by an attacker's spell, it afflicts the enemy with a random debuff. Ugat. After this creature attacks or is damaged by an attacker's spell, it gains 50% of its lowest stat. And Aja Burku. At the start of this creature's turn, it casts 5 random spells, 1 from each class. Oh, I see. Oh boy. Okay. Going all right so far. Let's do this. Oh, did it again. Oh my god. Do we have enough buffs? And do they have enough debuffs? Can we really be sure? Sure looks like it. Wow. Perk points. As Lucius's final creature falls, he backs away from you with a grimace. How? Why has it come to this? You know not what you're doing, Turn. You've gone mad. First you attacked my kingdom, and now you've gone through all this trouble to pursue me in the name of the ultimate nether orb. This is not the Turn that I know, the Turn that I trusted as my closest ally for all these years. Lucius begins to wave his hands around as he channels some sort of spell. Despite your malignance, I feel I owe it to Damios and Hebron to warn you of their plight. When they attacked next, I used the ultimate nether orb to take control of Tartarthith, the god of punishment. Tartarthith helped to repel your invasion of my kingdom, but what I did not realize was he would pursue Damios and Hebron long after the fight ended. I fear they were captured. I do not blame them for their attack. They were only following your orders after all, and that is why I hope you will seek them out and rescue them before it's too late. Farewell, Turn. Do not try to pursue me. Nex will not be so easily infiltrated again. No, he took the ultimate nether orb with him. Turn, you must chase down this heathen at once. There's no telling what he'll do now that we've provoked him. After hearing Lucius's words, you begin to doubt that he will use the ultimate nether orb for nefarious purposes. You explain to Caliban that your foremost priority is to rescue Damios and Hebron from the torture chamber. Do not be led astray by Lucius's silver tongue, Turn. Not only am I sure that he will use the orb to dominate Rodia, I am also certain that his ruse to convince you to pursue Damios and Hebron is a trap. Despite Caliban's insistence, you can't help but trust in the sincerity of Lucius's warning. Whether it's a trap or not, you have no choice. You must travel to the torture chamber and rescue Damios and Hebron immediately. You should report to Everett and tell him what you've learned. As always, Holy Blast. Target's health is set to 25%, and it gains a barrier that absorbs damage equal to 200% of its max health. didn't think that would be the end of the story. A bit of an anticlimax. Let me guess, another false lead? You quickly explained to Everett what transpired in Eternity's End. I'm relieved to hear that Damios and Hebron yet live, but we certainly have no time for celebration. Turn, you must make your way to the torture chamber immediately and rescue them. But where is the torture chamber located? I've only heard about it in stories. I can't imagine where it might be. Greetings, Turn. I apologize for my intrusion, but I overheard your discussion. While I'm unsure of its location myself, I'm confident that Frieden, god of the sea, will know. Seek him out where the dead ships dwell. I thought that said shrimps. He should be able to help you find your knights. Thank you, Apocrynox. Turn, we have no time to lose. Make your way to where the dead ships dwell and see if Frieden will aid us in our plight. Oh, I almost forgot. I've received some new projects for you to take on. Check them out when you have a moment to spare. Oh. Goblet of Trials. Goblet of Trials decoration, which rewards you for completing realm quests under certain conditions. Refinery. Decoration allows you to salvage unwanted artifacts and spell gems, as well as convert your resources into different ones. Okay, well, we'll start those when we can. Right, so we want to... how do we want to do this? Spell gems. Really like another slot. Gem slot on our Volplus. This thing is just so good. But we rarely trigger it. We basically only use it against like boss battles if they all have burning. But it is just so crazy. And I was thinking about switching it for arbitration, but it's only got 2 charges. Chaos. We don't have any other chaos casters besides our mummy. And I would really rather not put it on the mummy. We could get rid of Inner Destruction. Honestly, I haven't been seeing Inner Destruction actually trigger all that much. I think it triggers on us far more than it triggers on our enemies. Because usually our enemies don't get a turn. So, I don't know. We could try not using it. It's been fun. But I don't know. I don't know that we really need it to keep up with our damage. Got the Infernal Charge. I suppose we could throw Arbitration on him. I don't really like it being on him, but... unless we gave him one of Volpus's... it'd basically have to be... I want the Volpus to keep Rend and Affliction. Yeah, I want to keep that on the Volpus. have for these? Is there a better... Could have a look at the light gems. Something damaging. Moderate amount of damage. 100% more if the caster is savage. Eh. Enemies take a small amount of damage, your creatures recover a small amount of health, and your creatures gain a small amount of max health. At least pick that one up. Removes a debuff from your creatures, can be cast manually, but has a 35% chance to cast when the caster attacks. Eh. Yeah, let's do that one, I guess. That was... Determination? No. Resplendence. Oops. Anything good here? Chance to cast twice. We have 4 of these. Give that one a try. Alright, well, let's go to where the dead ships dwell. You reach out and commune with the altar. Ahoy there, Turn. Care for a splash of rum? You decline Freiden's offer, mostly because it's morning. What kind of morning would it be without something to jumpstart the day, eh? A drink, a drink, a drink. My kingdom for a drink. Freiden produces a bottle of something that looks like poison. It's green and has a skull drawn on the front of it, and you're pretty confident that's not what rum looks like. With a pop, the cork floats away. Freiden plugs the bottle into his skeletal mouth and downs it all right in front of you. Ah, fantastic. Some of the finest crop I've ever tasted, that is. Now then, what brings you to my realm? And speaking of which, how is it that you're not drowning right now? Surely you can't hold your breath for so long. Ignoring Freiden's excellently made point, you explain that you need to find the torture chamber to rescue Damios and Hebron. Aha, yes, the torture chamber. My friend, I have some good news and some bad news for you. The good news is I know exactly where you can find the torture chamber. Bad news is that I don't exactly know where you can find the torture chamber, but I do know how to set you on the right path to find it for yourself. So in summary, that's not really any good news to be had. It's all very mediocre at best. Here's the plan. You'll travel through my realm a ways, making sure to hold your breath the entire time. Don't you go drowning on me. And then eventually, the seabed will slowly start to rise and you'll find yourself on a sandy beach. You stare at Freiden intently, waiting to hear the next part of his plan. Well, my work here seems to be done. Good luck to you, Turn. Astonished at Freiden's total lack of help, you ask him what you're supposed to do after you reach the beach. Ah, reach, beach. It almost rhymes, eh? Almost. I really should cut back on my drinking. Farewell, Turn, and in case I didn't say it before, I wish you the best of luck. guess you're on your own. You decide to travel through the realm and see what information you can find. Let's donate to his drinking fund. Okay. As you approach the mask, you realize that it's that it's haunted. A hostile-looking ghosts begin to leak out from underneath the mask. They attack. Is this like The Mask? Jim Carrey? Looks a lot like it. What the heck? Pit Wraith Dominator? Brilliant. Continue to purge those fiends from my domain. Have a look at what those even were. Oh. Wait. Pit Wraith. Pit Wraith Dominator. After this creature attacks, it decreases the target's health defense by 50%. Creatures deal 100% more damage to targets that are defending or provoking. At the start of the battle, this creature afflicts each enemy with 2 random debuffs. Ooh, this is where Stricken comes from. Ooh. I do like that one. I can't believe all of these have lore. Some of them are just a paragraph, but most are a couple. There's so many. So many. This is the first time I looked up at Bestiary and saw that we're at 192 of 1,201 creatures. Excuse me. What? I mean, even if there were double the amount for each race, which would make sense because I imagine there are 6 of each race. We currently know 3 of those potential 6. That still would put us at like 400-ish. Where are the 12,000 others from? Or, wow, not that number. Where are the hundreds of others from? There must be a bunch of new ones coming up. There's just so many. Well, there's 5 new ones. Is that a rotting seal? What? What are these fish with jobs? Oh, that's a snake. Snakes with jobs? I don't know. It's like a postman and a chef snake. If we would stop starting our combats with those automatic cyclone strikes. Might actually get to see what those are. 50% more treasure from large treasure chests. Malignant Cloud. When this creature is above 90% health, it's immune to damage from spells. Huh. Another one of those cloud ones, clearly. Still no damage from that. I do like that though. Look at all those buffs. Even if it's not going to deal damage, at least we can benefit from it. How stupid of you to come here. This realm will be your tomb. It's an abacus. What are these creatures? Dead. I guess they're just dead. Stop with the cyclone strikes. They're not listening. Nope. Sparktail Officer. Sparktail. After this creature takes damage, it deals damage to the enemy equal to 100% of the damage taken. Angel costume. Surprisingly, the shrine summons a cute little creature. Creature gives you a big hug, giggles softly, then runs away. Oh. Well then. Every battle. Every single one. Spirit has opened with a cyclone strike. No. I am liking that spell. It's capable of that new one, the life spell. Capable of doing what I was talking about before, where it boosts our max health and allows us to heal, which gives us buffs. So I think we'll keep that one on there. Oh. Finally. Sparktail Courier. After this creature is attacked, it deals damage to all enemies equal to 30% of the damage taken. Amorphous Shambler, Sea Shambler. After an enemy is healed, it is afflicted with Blighted. Doesn't bother us. Amphisbian Vaccinator. Amphisbana. Amphisbana. After your creatures apply a debuff, they apply an additional random debuff, but their debuffs only last for 1 turn. Oh. Now I wonder if my specialization perk there that makes them last forever, I wonder if that supersedes this, or if this supersedes the perk, because that would be pretty wild. Creatures attack 1 additional time, but their attacks deal 30% less damage. And Fizbane Arbitrator. There's some damage. Dodge. Leeches are up to 38. Look at those buffs rolling in. Pretty sweet. Oh, what is this guy? Gambler Recruiter. After an enemy takes damage from Blighted, it has a 50% chance to take the same amount of damage again. Green Dwarf. Death's Call. Target is afflicted with feared, and all of its buffs are removed. Wait, get over here. Another treasure golem. Huge damage. One more innocent slain. Oh, we got a skin. Treasure golem skin for golems. That's cool. And a treasure golem plushie. Wow. Nice. Vaccination. Creatures gain their lowest stat equal to 100% of the target's poisoned potency. What is this? Familiar plush. Ton of essence. Have you not a kind bone in your body? What sort of monster would do this to such a happy, carefree creature? The worst part is, if the treasure golem were still alive, it would probably forgive you for what you've done. That's just the kind of golem he was. They've all said something different every time we've killed one of those. Plant. Yep, and another mimic. Freaking repelling. Come on, dang it. Come on. Almost. Oh, you son of a bitch. At least he doesn't have buffs now. There he goes. Okay. Let's go find the altar. Did I donate? I did. Okay. And the teleporter was where? There it is. Did we not open the big chest in the other one? I hope I did. I remember seeing it, but I don't remember opening it. Well. These are new. Kraken Shipbreaker. As long as this creature hasn't gained or lost attack, it has 200% more attack and has Berserk. Jeez. Unblinking Kraken, as long as it hasn't gained or lost intelligence. 200% more intelligence and has Arcane. And that difference in XP has finally made the difference. The Invader is still 38, but the other two are 39. I suspect that difference is because the Invader has died a couple times. Maybe he got less XP overall. Really should be using the realm instability feature, I think. Make this a little more challenging and get more rewards out of it. We're just obliterating everything we come across. Could stand to crank the challenge a little more. Tome of Recklessness. Always nice to see a tome. It's weird that these O-fans are here. They seem out of place, don't they? Plus, we just fought them somewhere else. I think the place before this had them. Kind of strange. Costume Man 26. We are still crawling towards 100 goal. Up to 78. Started the day with 50. Only gained 28 so far. Been 3 hours. A really open area here. Percent more resources from battles. Cat Mom. Okay. Oh, another Defender fossil. Using one of those right now. We haven't found the key, have we? Oh yeah, we did. Anytime Ebony Spirit casts Cyclone Strike right at the beginning, I just start mashing A. I know the battle is over. Gambling Dwarves is finished. We freaking completed the Gambling Dwarves project before the Blacksmith one. We just started that one. Had Blacksmith Tier 3 on for so long. I think we're good. Oh, 2 projects to turn in. What was the other one? Decorations, utility NPCs. Take on project to unlock the Brewmaster specialization. Receive some items. Game ticket slot machine. SIRALIM. Keno. Just Keno. And a scratch card. You've unlocked the Gambling Dwarves. First you should place these dwarves in your castle, just like a decoration. You'll find them in your Utility NPCs category. Each Gambling Dwarf offers a different minigame that you can play to earn valuable prizes. In order to play these games, you must first obtain some game tickets. You can earn these tickets by seeking out the Riddle Dwarf in Realms and correctly answering one of his riddles. Of course. So what was, B, and then the add decorations, utility NPCs, gambling board game dwarf. Keno dwarf, scratch card dwarf, and slot machine dwarf. Can we get rid of... them? Rename, zoom in, zoom out, walk speed. Exit decoration mode. Oh, here we go. Want to get rid of that. And also move this over a touch. Oops. Yeah. Okay. Well met, I'm Brother Spicy. How's about a nice game of SIRALIM? No relation to, well, you know, you need a ticket in order to play, and the more tickets you use at a time, the greater the prize will be. Well, we only have one. What's he got for wares? Trait slot items. Slosh, drinking game, alcoholism, drunken rage. Jesus. Inscriptions. All related to alcohol. What? Vivacious vodka. Lagergoyle. That's ridiculous. Rye trap. Scotch bean. There's a bunch of monsters here. Do they all share the same wares? Looks like it. Yeah. Hee hee hoo ha, I'm Brother Sleazy. Can I interest you in a nice game of Keno? It's It's entirely luck-based, so even you might be able to win. Need a ticket in order to play. The more tickets you use at a time, the greater the prize will be. Is that how it is with everyone? Looks like it. Hello, hello, hello. I'm Brother Frisky. Would you like to play a game of Scratch Card? It's a great way to get rich quick. Need a ticket in order to play, blah, blah, blah. Ooh, I'm Brother Stinky. Care for a round of SIRALIM slots? Lots of fun. Maybe when we get more tickets. Give that a try. Let's see, it's 9:14. Let's at least finish the beach zone here. Yeah, we got a boss fight here. You notice that the seabed begins to rise in the distance. The unpromising beach that Frieden spoke about must be up ahead. It seems that there's a giant serpent-like creature blocking the way to the beach. Look what we have here. Normally I must venture outside my domain to feed. Hold still, I'll make this quick and painless for you. Same. Didn't get too many other spells going off there. What is... Oh, we can actually look at a couple here. Innocent Shambler. After your creatures deal damage as a result of Blighted, they recover health equal to 100% of the damage dealt. Tiller. Sorcery Dragon. Creatures can only take damage equal to 10% of their maximum health at a time. In addition, this creature can only take damage equal to 3% of its max health at a time. Excuse me. Annoying. Frozen, blind, confused. Only one is burned. Can only deal 82 damage to him. But if we just attack him a lot at once... 3, 4, 5, 6 afflictions. Good lord. Dead. Ah, I see you met my friend Tiller. Seems you went ahead and killed him too. A pity to be certain, but not every day can be a good one, I suppose. The beach I spoke about is just up ahead. I believe it's called the Faraway Enclave, whatever that means. He asked Fryden what the Faraway Enclave has to do with the torture chamber. That's a great question, and one that, frankly, I don't feel at all qualified to answer. I would wish you better luck in the future, Tern. Farewell. We should head back and speak with Everett again before heading to the Faraway Enclave. Fire Devil's Rage. Enemies are afflicted with burning. What's up, Everett? Welcome home, Tern. What news do you bring today? Still don't have the orb. You tell Everett about your imminent plans to go to the beach. Oh, paying a visit to Lister, God of Fortune, are you? Lister is a kind enough god, but I'm certain there's something wrong with him. He sleeps constantly and is known to nod off while he's right in the middle of a conversation. Hopefully you'll be able to keep him awake long enough to learn something about this torture chamber. Before you depart, I have good news for you. You can take on a new project that will increase the max number of projects you can partake in at once. In addition, Caster, you know him, the fusion guy, can now level up your creatures for you. You'll have to pay him, of course, but that's life, I suppose. That's all I have for you today. I wish you the best of luck on your journey, Tern. What does that involve? I don't see where it says. Oh. Higher the level you choose, the more expensive it'll be. Based on your highest level creature, you can set this creature's level to a max of 56. Costs 3,000 to boost it from 43 to 56. So it'll be 9,000 altogether. We're at 2,802,000. So why don't we do that? Can't even boost the Vulpus. Yeah, now our whole team is finally about equal. These are still slightly ahead, but they're all 56 now. Can really look at the difference in their the Leech's stats now. 718 health versus 683 and 631. 368 attack, 333, 350. 192 intelligence, 229, 240. 316 defense, 245, 316. Speed of 368 for both of these and 299 for this one. I'd really like to increase our intelligence on these two. Let's see what we have for tomes now. Intelligence up, health down. Defense up, intelligence down. Intelligence up, speed down. Could do that one. Speed up, defense down. Intelligent up, speed down. I mean, he's already really slow. So it's not like we're losing a ton by switching those. Kind of prefer that this one remains about where it is. Really prefer like a attack down, intelligence up for that one. Hmm. Okay, I think it's that time of the night where we're gonna spend probably the rest of it here, unless we want to go keep going through these realms that we didn't go to and look for more monsters that we don't have already. That's kind of what I would rather do, because if we can find some other monsters out there, we might want to switch some of the ones we have on our team around. So rather than spending, an hour and a half going through our current party, which is working just fine, maybe we'll just go look for more. Resurrect on death. Yeah, let's go to 42 and then resurrect on death. Oh, actually, hold on. Before we do that, let's turn in our projects here. Got the Necromancer. And let's do the max projects one next. Be able to work on more of those at a time. We didn't have any other ones, did we? Oh, we do. Salvage unwanted artifacts and spell gems. Goblet of Trials, which rewards you for completing realm quests under certain conditions. Let's try that one. Okay. Yeah, let's go back and let's go to... Did that one. Did that one. Let's go here. I don't think we've seen the fourth one of any of these, or third one, rather, of any of these. Yep, there's some new ones. And they're dead. Hysteria Ghoul. Creatures dodge and crit. Oh, your creatures dodge and deal crit damage as if they have 100% more speed. There's a new Shadow and Abomination. Oops. Shadow Cobra. Enemies with feared cannot gain buffs. Flesh Abomination. Creatures' attacks against enemy creatures with vulnerable cannot be dodged and have a 50% greater chance to deal critical damage. Huh. Okay. Still barely doing any damage. It is doing something though. It's just not hitting the white down there because his stats are getting boosted like crazy. Did some modest damage to the others. Hey, there's our Red Spectre. That's what we started the game with. The green one. That was good damage. Here's the Realm Quest. Zealot Orb. After your creatures cast a sorcery spell, they gain 40% intelligence. Whites look like Doctor Doom. Reclusive White. After this creature dies, it has a 50% chance to resurrect its allies with 50% health. Probably kill that one first. There's another Lich. Lich Hellcaster, Necronomicon. Creature casts death spells 2 additional times, but they act as if the creature has 50% less intelligence. Oh my god. 50% chance, huh? You just got a heads 5 times in a row. Well. Yeah. %25 chance to receive emblems from tombstones. Pure love. All creatures gain a massive amount of max health. Nope. Why did that? Why? I'm blaming that on the controller. Definitely only pressed it once. Well. If we found one of those already, I'm sure we'll find them pretty often. Forge. Target gains taunting and splashing. Taunting and splashing. An odd combo. Skeleton Trigger Man. Creature's attacks deal 5% more damage for 1% for every 1% health the target is missing. Alright, let's get out of here. Jump right into another one. Enemy level 78. Looks like the instability also adds another creature. Enemies reflect damage taken. Could try that. Yeah, we don't have the third one of these. Well, we'd probably have the Watcher, but shouldn't have the others. Bunch of slimes. That one looks fused. And it's dead. These multi-eyed ones look like a Commander Keen enemy or something. What are these? Bile slimes. Secret recipe. After this creature is resurrected, your other creatures are resurrected as well. Ooh. Nephilim Sorcerer. Creatures deal damage with spells based on 20%, 25% of all their stats, other than health. XP away from a level on our leeches. Is that the rabbit in a hat that just said that to us? Leeches. I don't know if the leeches are here normally. They might be the new ones. Or it's the familiar, I don't know. It's called a magicalope. My goodness. Wowee. Yeah, that light spell was a definite upgrade. Nothing new here. that. Don't do that. Confusion is dangerous. Shield bash. Target takes a small amount of damage and is afflicted with confused. 100% of the damage dealt is based on defense instead of intelligence. There's a new Raven. Boy. There's a new type of phase knight. Got the mace, and he's dead. Alright, this guy is a fusion, yes? Got Shock Aura and Rampart. Does it say... Doesn't say what he's a fusion of, huh? No. I haven't seen the affliction trigger go off on our invader leech past few attacks. %10 more treasure. Diamond. Treasure. Blast wave. Enemies take a small amount of damage or a massive amount if they are afflicted with burn. Leech Invader has all the buffs. The new Grimoire. Couple fusions. And they both got rended. Lapet Beacon. Nature creatures and beacon creatures always have leeching. When an enemy nature creature would gain a stat, it loses that stat instead. There's some afflictions. Starting to get worried. Couple of used frenzy ghouls. Dusktail Teeth. After your creature has cast a single target chaos spell, this creature afflicts the target with silenced. Alright, looks like this might be our last battle here. All right. How many others are we missing here? Probably not many. Get that one. Temple of Lies. Gotta do that one. Swamplands. I think here we're only missing the Clutcher and Osane. I think we have all the others. We just went there. So basically, yeah, I think it's really just these two. We'll probably go through Titan's Wound again, but there's a new Vulpus. We've probably seen that one already, though. I don't remember what it was. Let's see. Terra, Decaying. No, I guess not. Okay, yeah, let's go through the Temple of Lies. Of course, I'm sure by the time we do this, we'll be at a point where we're getting the fourth racial monster for each type. Dragon Guardian. Corrosive Dragon Breath. After an enemy defends or provokes, this creature reduces all enemies' defense by 40%. Chaos Shapeshifter. When your creatures buff an enemy, they debuff them instead. When your creatures debuff an ally, they buff them instead. None of those are new. Morph Nature. Creatures gain a large amount of speed and become nature. Ruby Paragon. All creatures start battle with 75% more health. Wow. Zero. There's a Vulpus. Oh, I was gonna say, what is that golem? It's got a, you can see its health bar, so it's something we've seen before. But I didn't recognize it. It's got a skin. That'll be the second golem skin of the night. Different ones. Lost Vulpus. Creature's first 3 non-ethereal stat manipulating spell gems have a 20% chance to be cast automatically at the start. Okay. There it is. Gemstone. Wow. Hmm. Why is it that our spirit has not been dealing damage with his poison arrow? Seems like the last 3 times I've used it, it did no damage. Not sure what that's about. Another mimic. Wow. I think that was the first time I've killed one that quick. A new turtle. Forgot about these. There's the new carbuncle. I was worried we weren't going to find another one of these horseshoes. Still don't have that key. Here's the key, and here's the turtles. What are these? Frostbite Cruncher. After the creature attacks, it seals one of the target's spell gems and gains 20% attack. Let's go open that chest and get out of here. Spirit Antler. Creatures cascading spells now consume 2 additional charges while they have over 50% of their total charges. Figure what that does. Ooh, Tome of Carefulness. That's a good one. Finally got one of those. Got a project to turn in. Oops. Blacksmith rank 4. At long last. Just in time to work on Blacksmith rank 5. Okay. We'll go over a bit today. We've only got the swamplands here to really go through. I mean, I do want to go get the Clutcher and Osane, but I don't know about doing that right now. Maybe once we unlock the 4th racial monster, we'll maybe try to start here and look at the 3rd and 4th. at the same time. Hopefully. A new storm and a new brownie. I guess we did fight this storm in one of the previous places, but it must have been a random spawn. Well, oh, it's this one. All above 90% health. Creatures can't fall below 5%. Brownie Captain. After this creature attacks, it decreases the defense of the target and enemies adjacent to it by 30%. I found the item from him earlier today. Leveling up like crazy. Some new pill whizzes. Forgot to look at him. Channel the demonic powers of the statue. Summons a family of powerful adversaries to attack you and your creatures. Pandemonium Skull. Start of the battle, this creature loses 30% speed, then its attack and intelligence are set to its speed. Strange. Still don't think we've seen one of the new Uralos. These little ferret guys. I've seen the other two, but the other one hasn't shown up. Hunters. Didn't even see what their names were. Virus. Enemies take damage equal to 2 turns of their poison. Panic attack. Each of your creatures attack a random enemy for 50% normal damage. Never did look at these. Pillwood Slasher. After this creature provokes, it attacks each enemy that is afflicted with bleeding for 50% normal damage. I almost never see enemies provoke. In a very long time. Fractal Explosion afflicts 3 random enemies with bomb. Imlings. Are those two different ones? Painted Imling. Oh, it's a fusion. Huh. Starts battle. Creature fuses with a copy of a random Imler adjacent to it. Oh. I was wondering how there was a fusion when we didn't mess with the instability. Interesting. Pyro Burst. Target takes a small amount of damage or a massive amount if they're afflicted with bomb. Oh, there's the new Buralos. Spearmaster. After your creatures defend or provoke, your Uralos creatures gain 20% speed. Ooh. As a reward for completing 50 realm quests using the Defiler specialization, you've earned a new wardrobe costume. Hey! As I suspected, there was a... I mean, it seemed kind of obvious. It was called Defiler Tier 1. I wasn't sure how you unlocked the higher tier ones, but I guess that's it. It's realm quests. Completing a certain number gets you the higher tier ones. Sweet. Let's switch to that when we get back. No spells, huh? See, what are the new ones we got today? Angel, Arcane Drifter. Yeah, we got Blood Mage, Cat Mom, Defiler 2. One of these dwarves, I think it was the yellow. Eastern Monk, Graveborn. Man 26, Necromancer. I do really like how he looks. Yeah, look at that. Fancy new drip. Alright. I think we are good to go. Let's have a look. Make sure there's 3 of most of these. We are missing a Cerberus. Clutcher. Not sure how we get these. Nuggets up to 40. Exotic. Oh. Otherworld portals only. Creature has 75% more attack and speed while its level is odd, and 75% more intelligence and defense when even. Bizarre. Unrevealed secret. After this creature dodges an attack, enemies are afflicted with a random debuff. Now we're missing a giant. The source says animal shelters, soup kitchens, nursing homes. Mimics up to 45%. Yeah, it looks like we have... Wait, do we have... I didn't see the Osane and... Oh no, the Clutcher was only at 2, right? I think. Cerberus. Yeah, 2 Clutchers, but what about the Osane? One... Yeah, there's only 2 of those as well. So we're missing Giants, Clutchers, Osanes, and there was one more that I remember-ish. Oh, yeah, Cerberus. Where are the Cerberus from? Clutchers, Osanes, and Giants are all here. I guess we could go there. Where are the Cerberuses, though? Pandemonium. Okay, well, I'm not going back just for them, but there are 3 here that we could get, so let's run one more of these. That way we don't have to do all this at the beginning of next stream or anything. Let's take care of it now. Just blasting through these anyways. Oh my god. There's the giant. Wall of giant, it says. When this creature attacks, it deals additional damage equal to 35% of its current health. I'm eager to see what the 4th Leech is. I've been enjoying the Leeches so far. Really haven't had any issues with them. They're not very good at damage. And really the back 2 there, just kind of support. They're not like contributing a ton damage-wise, but they don't really need to. Clearly, we've been doing just fine without them doing much damage. But they're there for the healing, the damage reduction, the barriers, resurrection, and now we're getting a ton of buffs since we added the Resplendence. All the other members of the party are perfectly capable of dishing out high damage. Yeah, this is a fun way to open now. Getting some extra HP and a whole bunch of buffs. Getting some debuffs on them too, which deals good damage. Handful of trinkets appear at your feet. 4 emblems of Mortem. These demonic shrines are really good. I always get excited when I see them. That's why when we got that one earlier where it just summoned a tiny creature that hugged us and ran away, I was like, no. Womp womp. Didn't get anything good for that. Yeah, put us up to 10 emblems. Get a new monster out of it. I really don't want to pick up any of these right away, unless they're really cool for our build. Ooh, look at that Osane. What are you? Bloody Osane. After your creatures are resurrected, they have a 35% chance to gain rebirth. Ooh. Huh. These seem like they'd be good with the Graveborn. I didn't look at his perks or anything in any depth, but conceptually at least, they're all about resurrecting stronger. That sounded like it's what the Graveborn was about. Here's the new Clutcher, a whole bunch of them. Flame Grip Clutcher. Vehemence. After an enemy dodges, this creature afflicts burning and scorned. Well, it should be all the monsters that we needed. Hello. Is that a nugget? Get over here. No. Dumpling? What are you? That was a ton of damage. Didn't die. 11,000 HP. Start of the battle, your dumplings gain current and maximum health equal to 15% of all of your dumplings' max health. What? Wow. It was a ton of XP. Achievement earned, cute and innocent. Summon Famine. Caster gains Famine. Transient Embryo. After this creature defends or provokes, enemies lose 30% of their defense and speed. Well, it seemed pretty worth it to come here. Let's get out of here. Project to turn in. Goblet of Trials. Let's plop that down. Do we put this up by the teleporter? Yeah, let's move it to the back. Yeah. Okay, so I think the only thing we don't have 3 of now is the Cerberus. That's okay. Yeah, that was our second dumpling. Seems like we get these from the treasure golems. I don't know what the deal is with these. Wow, that only gave us 1%. Huh. Okay. Alright, let's start summoning. We have 96,000 essence. these, huh? Or one of these? Oh, I guess we use this in a fusion, so no. Let's just complete existing families right now, and then we'll go back through and get the others, just in case we don't have enough. I'm sure we don't need to summon 96 monsters here, but I don't know. We don't have the other brownie, huh? The red one? If your creatures have cast a total of 12 or more spells in the current battle, your creatures are immune to debuffs. Stoned and snared. Start of the battle, this creature casts its first 2 non-ethereal spell gems that summon minions. I was just thinking about something like that. I've been seeing some of those summon minion spells, but it always seemed kind of, I don't know, it seems odd to spend your turn casting a spell that just summons a minion. It seems like it would be a lot more effective to have those on some kind of auto cast. So something like this would be good, I guess. Especially if you can give minions to the entire team. Just thinking of things for a Necromancer. Really haven't seen a ton of stuff that interacts with minions. Got the hounds here. And I think the liches had some minion related traits. After this creature attacks, it deals damage to a random enemy equal to 35% of the attack's damage, with a 40% chance to deal 100% of the attack's damage. Effect Repeats once for each hunter fighting on your side. Boulder Imler. After this creature dies, it grants 30% of its attack, intelligence, defense, and speed, and its innate trait to your Imlings. These ones too, I guess. Inquisitors were new to me. Minions have a less chance to go away. Creatures gain 1 to 3 random minions at the start of the battle. Zombies deal damage based on their master's highest stat. Creatures start with 1 zombies. As long as this creature hasn't gained or lost speed, it has 200% more speed and has agile. I don't think we actually have any of these summoned, but we'd have to check. Probably hold off. Creature casts 2 death spells, or death spells 2 additional times, but they're 50% less. Yeah, start of the battle. Creatures gain Murder of Crows spell. Deals damage 2 additional times. Creatures casts... Oh, I guess it wasn't the Liches. Huh. I thought there was something that... Maybe it was another thing with them. Creepy Mummy. Oh, we didn't see the other Nephilim out there, huh? That was the only Nephilim we could summon. Luckily, it was the new one. Occultists. After your creatures manually cast a spell, this creature casts Magic Missile on a random enemy. Creatures gain major healing with 100% more potency. After your creatures manually cast a life spell, they gain a random buff. Creatures cast life spells as if they have 100% more intelligence. Phase Marauder. Creatures have a 40% greater chance to dodge attacks. It was Slasher. Oh yeah, we saw that. Pit wraiths. Raven Ritualist. Start of the creature's turn, it gains defense equal to 50% of its intelligence. Ooh. Did not mean to do that. After an enemy is healed, it's afflicted with blighted. Oh, these must be one of those, like, healed to kill kind of things. I know there was a class that, or a specialization rather, that talked about doing something like that. Their essence is at 44,444. Almost don't want to change it. But I'd really like to do at some point, and maybe we'll do this for the for whenever we try another specialization, but I'd like to pick maybe like 2 to 4 different races and combine only those races together and see what we can come up with for something there. Obviously, once we unlock, again, I assume there are 6 different monsters for each race. Once we unlock all of those, you could just take 2 races and mix just those 2 together. But until then, we have 3, so we could mix 3 from 4 different races together. They're so weird. Looks like the Watchers just care about amplifying their own damage. Seems like everything they do is just more damage. Here's another one that could be good for Graveborn. These all care about dying. Mix that with the Authsane maybe for bonuses from resurrecting, and it could be gross. Okay, now we just got to do the full families here. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Gonna use almost the rest of our essence. Closer than I thought it would be. Was that the one I really liked? No, it was this one here. After your creatures apply a debuff, they apply an additional random debuff, but they only last 1 turn. Yeah, if our perk that makes debuffs last forever overrides this, then this would be really nice to have. Like this one too. We have that trait on an artifact. Yeah, but it'd be cool to have another one. Doesn't say, oh, it does say it doesn't stack, so I guess we don't need that. Okay, is that it? I think that's it. Seems like it. can look at our menagerie here. See what we might be missing. I'm sure we're missing some things. Centaur. Do we have a vivifier? Doesn't look like it. The summoning thing over there will say that we have a Hemlock Brownie, or not a Brownie Trickster, if it sees that we have a fused one. But I want a unfused one for everything ready to go. Just having a look at everything we've got here and seeing if any of it might be worth switching in. As much as I love that mummy, he's really slow. And if we could get something that can deal similar damage, that's a bit faster, I'd love to replace him, because his traits basically just give him extra damage. They give him the ability to cause debuffs, but only on his attacks. And when he attacks something, it dies. Like, nothing survives when he hits it. So really, it's just extra damage. And if we could get something that provides more synergy or support to the party, while also maintaining a good, specifically attack. I want him to be attack oriented because he's kind of our only, well, yeah, I mean, he's definitely our primary source of attack damage. Whenever things have like repelling, so they can negate our spells, or if we get silenced, it's nice to have someone on the team capable of putting out really good damage without needing to cast any spells. So I've really liked him for that. Our Invader Leech is good now. He's nowhere near as strong as the mummy, but he is capable of taking things out with physical attacks. So that's nice, but that's kind of it. Our Ancient Spirit is really good with spells, spell damage, but he is horrible in melee, even though he's our strongest thing. well, at least was our highest level monster. He was doing like 3 damage usually for a melee attack. It's pretty bad. And the worms, or the leeches rather, are fine. Like, even the other two there, the ones that are not as attack oriented, still can do respectable damage. But I really want like a more dedicated attacker. But anyways, I'm just looking through. Just to get an idea of what we have here. After creatures are attacked, mining buffs heal them immediately. After this creature dodges an attack, enemies are afflicted with a random debuff. Might be nice to try and combine, kind of like what I was just talking about with like sticking to just a small number of races and using their synergies with each other. So maybe like if we could find something that does what I was saying, for the either like the Ents or, well, we have all the leeches, so probably not a leech, but we have a couple of Ent bloodlines fused into monsters right now. And we have, well, we have a double Vulpus? No, he's a Vulpus salamander. So a Vulpus or a salamander, I think. Could be interesting. Or a spirit. Finish going through these. Creature is attacked, it inflicts burning. Boloses have pretty decent attack. Ooh. Here's that rise above I was talking about. Way earlier. Where when they get healed, they gain a percentage of that as max health as well. Could potentially mix that in. Somewhere. He seems like he's attack oriented. Seems like all the Colossus are. Although he is less attack focused than the others. He's only got one less for his base stat. That's an idea. Yeah, we don't have any of our leeches. We should probably not summon these, though. If we do end up fusing something, we can't go overboard with the summoning. I think we can only summon 2 more before we need to save the rest for a fusion. Yeah, this is what's on the Vulpes right now. We had the Fire Salamander fused with the Vulpes before, but when we found this one, figured it was just better. I don't really care for this one. Did we not get the Theralos? No, we took out a couple of those. Maybe I just missed it. No. Huh. Doesn't look like we got the summon. Strange. Not that I want it, they only care about having other Hiroloses. Okay, let's have a look. I don't want this to take too much longer, so how about we just look for what we might replace the mummy with. Maybe fuse them together, set that up, and then might call it a night there. Attacks against enemy creatures with vulnerable cannot be dodged and have a 50% greater chance to deal crit damage. After an enemy is afflicted with weakness or vulnerable, they get the other. Well, that one's alright. It's an option. Oh, there's this thing, but it's not good with attack. Like, we could do the vaccinator with the flesh abomination. I just really want to mix two things that have decent attack and a trait that I really like. Seem like they're all speed based, kind of rounded. They're all the same. See, now this is interesting as well. If we were to combine the Canopy Arachnolisk with the Flesh Abomination, with the Abomination Brute, it'd make it so that if enemies are afflicted with bleeding or poisoned, they get whichever they don't have. And if they're afflicted with weakness or vulnerable, they get whichever they don't have. It's got pretty good attack on this guy. The only thing is that I'd like it to be... I guess it doesn't have to be. I was going to say I want it to be a chaos class, but it doesn't need to be. Like our mummy's got the Elder Dragon's Call and Volcano, which are both nice. But we don't need those. I really don't want more nature. I'd rather not have life. Death might be interesting. We haven't had very good spells for death, but we might have them now. After an ally attacks, this creature deals damage to the target equal to 35% of its attack. Could be interesting when combined with our Leech Invader, who gets all the extra attacks. If we could get something on this guy that gives him a chance to inflict some kind of debuff on attack, that would be really good. Creature gains speed. This one kind of fits. When he attacks, he has a 50% chance to deal no damage and heal your creatures for the amount of damage it would have dealt. Goes well with our healing synergies. Otherwise, it deals 50% more damage, so that gives us extra damage. He becomes kind of unreliable as a damage dealer, because he will randomly switch between support and offense, which I don't love. But if we give him something that lets him attack multiple times, like if we were to fuse this with the Crypt Bat, no, that doesn't work, right? When this creature attacks, this creature deals damage. I don't think that counts as an attack. That would have been cool, though. I don't know. If he could do the multiple attacks, then we'd at least have a better chance of getting damage in and could potentially heal. Enemies don't tend to dodge very much because we don't attack very much. And like 80% of our damage, at least, just comes from applying debuffs. don't believe there's any chance to dodge there. Otherwise, I'd really like even just combining a flame grip clutcher with a vital clutcher, making it so that if an enemy dodges, they get burning, scorned, stone, and snared would be pretty crazy. I just don't think it would work well in our current party. This seems really strong. Deals additional damage with attacks and spells equal to 35% of the total damage the enemy has received in the current battle. Maybe not really good. First time I read it as total damage that the like all the enemies had received. But if it's on the individual, probably a pretty incremental increase. Be better against things that have like healed. And you deal damage to them again, and I guess as the battle goes on, that one would be a lot stronger. We tend to kill stuff real fast. After this creature manually casts a spell, it casts 2 random spells that belong to the same class. After your creatures manually cast a spell, it deals damage to all enemies equal to 35% of its intelligence. Funny thing is, our enemies rarely actually take damage from damage over time effects, because they usually die from the debuff being applied, and they never get to take their turn to take the damage. So something like this probably wouldn't be very good. Next, a creature with burning. Take damage equal to 4 turns of it. Afflicts the target with burning. If the target already had burning, it afflicts all enemies with burning. This would actually fit pretty well. Like the spell gems that the mummy has right now would actually be really good on this. He has a lot of, well, I mean, 2 of the 3, I think, at least care about burning. Well, it's the volcano hits everybody and burns. His first attack, I don't think actually burns. It's like a dragon fire attack, but I don't think it cares about burning, or nor does it inflict it. And then we could give him the gem that the Vulpes has that gives buffs and debuffs based on how many enemies are burning. His attack is pretty low, though. I mean, his nature or personality is good for attack. So we could put this on somebody. Fuse it, you know, with someone. If we wanted to turn this Ifrit into a chaos creature, we'd have to use it with one of these. The start of the enemy's turn, the creature has a 20% chance to afflict it with confused. It's interesting. I mean, this one seems like a kind of obvious one, right? This creature is attacked, it afflicts enemies, the whole enemy team, with burning. If enemies already have this debuff, potency is increased 30% instead. So if we were to do that, it would be the wasn't the Jinn, the Ifrit. Be an Ifrit with Golem. Be like this. After this creature attacks, it afflicts the target with burning. If it already has burning, it afflicts all enemies with burning. The creature is attacked, it afflicts enemies with burning. If enemies already have that debuff, its potency is increased 30% instead. Just looking at the stats on it. I think it inherits the personality of the second parent, which I don't like. I want the first one, but I want the class of the golem. After this creature is attacked, probably find something better than that. Oh, he's right at the end. Could do the screamer. Fortunately, I really don't see many chaos classes here that I really want to use it with. Could go with something fast, like the one of the bats. Pulse bat. Be the opposite of the mummy, where he'd be much faster rather than always going last. This is a spirit and an ent. The Vulpus and a salamander. They're all leeches. This is an ent, a cherub, and a mite, I think. So there's really not a lot of crossover. We have 3 leeches and 2 ents mixed in here. Just thinking of what else we might do. And mainly their they're like kind of support heavy, not really damage dealers. Which is another reason the mummy has been here so long. None of them really increase damage so much. I think this guy has one. Where's the rates? Leeching deals 30% more damage. I think that's the only thing we have that increases our damage outside of the mummies. Personal damage increases. We could get something that increases party's damage. That would be nice. This thing increases our non-health stats for each turn they've taken. Although again, we don't usually take many turns. After an ally attacks, it deals damage to the target equal to 35% of its attack. Isn't there a... it was a Jinn, I think, that does something similar, but maybe with spells? After a creature's manually casts a spell, it deals damage to all enemies equal to 35% of his intelligence. So, what would that look like? Use... It's a Crypt Bat. Well, that would be second. Jinn Pyromancer with a Crypt Bat. So it'd be when your creatures manually cast a spell or attack, he would deal 35% of his attack or intelligence, depending on which it was. To all enemies. Well, no, it would, if it's a spell, it's all enemies. If it's a attack, it's the target. Just an extra source of damage every time we take an action, essentially. Manually cast a spell. After an ally attacks. We do attack with the leeches. If you think of it as just extra damage on top of their attacks and spells, then essentially we're just increasing our overall damage. The only time... Well, so bombardment isn't going to affect this guy at all, because it only triggers off of ally attacks. But the Pyromaniac sounds like it works if this guy casts a spell. Splashing. Shelled, seeing red. If we hit 12 o'clock and we don't have anything by then, I'll call it a night. I'll probably end stream, but I'll just keep thinking about it and maybe I'll fuse it next time or something. This is going on too long. There is this. This would have to be first if we did that. And then we want something. We'd want chaos, and we'd want something with a good attack. That maybe increases damage in some way. What does Savage do? Have an additional independent chance to deal critical damage with attacks. Only affects attacks, huh? I'd like to try using this, but we'll have to test it and see if the debuffs go away or not. See whether our perk supersedes it. Because if our debuffs only last one turn, then I don't want that. I mean, we could do something like this. Creatures apply a debuff. They apply an additional random debuff, but it only lasts for one turn. When it attacks, it has a 50% chance to deal no damage and heal all your creatures the amount of damage it would have dealt. Otherwise, it deals 50% more. Might do that just to see. It could be useful. It might not be. Really have to try it to find out. Now this is interesting. Start of each enemy's turn. Creature has a 20% chance to afflict with confused. It works well with Grim Ailment, because then it would be a 20% chance to confuse and apply it in another random debuff. We could try this. I think it's about time we made a decision. I like these. Just trying to get traits that that synergize with the rest of the group, you know? That's the whole reason we were even looking to drop the mummy in the first place. Okay. You wanna level this? What's it gonna cost? Oh wow, it's only 3,000. Okay. Health is pretty bad. Speed's pretty good. Attack is okay, although it's got the gear on it, so it'll be much higher than that in reality. Defense is okay. Not the worst. It's kind of in the middle. Speed's good. Why do we not have gems in these? I don't know why those weren't there. Also, the Leech Invader could use arrows. Since his speed is actually pretty good. Give him some of those. Okay. All I'm gonna do for that last thing I want to do is spend our perk points, and we'll wrap it up. We can pick up a 100. Ooh, creatures ignore Sheldon Barrier. Yes. I've been really... Well, it was actually not Sheldon Barrier. It was... What was that called? Status... Immune. Ew. Repelling. This was the one I didn't like. 50% chance to ignore damage from spells. We're running into a lot of that. But I'll still take that one. Ignoring barriers, nice. We got 40 points. Bring up, maybe bring up Horror Show to 10, so it's on par with Tenderness and Anemia. It's either that or we can bring these to 20. Yeah, let's do... Just do that. Enemies with feared have a 10% chance to lose their turns. Oh, and do we need to start another? Oh, there's another goblet, huh? Well, let's get the refinery first. Oh, and we need to rename our Amphisbaena to a Amphisbaena. What the heck did we just combine that with? Oh, the harpy? What was that called? Harpy something. Screamer. An Amphisbaena. Oops. That's my name. Amphisbaena Screamer. Accessories. I don't think we have any more yet. No, just the one. Reset perk points. These are our skins we've got now. Added a hell for the bat. Gemstone golem and treasure golem for the golems. Royal guard for the diamants, which we still have yet to see. And Great Pandemonium for the Mimic. A couple of flaming ones. I like these golem ones. I was trying to find a way to get a golem or a bat into the party when we were looking for that, but didn't find a good combo that I liked. All right. We're long overdue for calling this a wrap. Let's finish it off there. I could mess around in this thing for hours and hours and hours. I think when I go to switch classes and try something new, and well, we'll have to build a new party for the new class, you know, in all likelihood. So I think when I do that, I will off stream have a good long look at everything I'm interested in, and then when I actually go to stream, we'll just mash them together there, and I won't waste everyone. It would take me forever. I mean, just look how long it took to pick that one. So using an entire new class with a whole new party would take so long. So I'll do that on my own time. Alright. I'm out of here. Thanks for stopping by. We'll resume this tomorrow night. So probably won't go to midnight like we did tonight, but and we'll focus more on story stuff than we did today. I was mainly just trying to pick up all the... Really, I was just curious to see all the new monsters, see if there was anything cool. Seems like every time we find a new set of racial variants, we end up finding some really cool stuff. And look at our leeches. Got 3 leeches now. So hopefully next time we'll unlock the next racial variant and then we can do it all over again. Alright, that's me for the night. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you next time. Bye.